Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. I'm on channel 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Got it.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Work into the house to get home will work.
afternoon and welcome to Live Jai-Alai in the Magic City on the Jai-Alai channel. I'm Stu Nyman. As always, I'm joined by Andrew Bleckman, and together we will cover every point played today. All Mutuals wagering is open on today's 8-game performance. Each of today's 8 games will offer Win Place Show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering. We also have an early daily double that begins in game number 1. 2 pick threes, an early pick 3 and a late pick 3. And then today is jackpot day. It's kind of like a pre-4th of July sale. Everything must go. All jackpots are being forced out on Force Out Day, which is today. So mandatory payouts in the Mighty Ocho, the pick 8 wager that begins in game 1. So you have 9 minutes to get those wagers in before we start the first game. Once again, Force Out. Mandatory payout of $5,000. So get your wagers in for the Mighty Ocho. That goes today with a $5,000 guarantee. Also going today, the High 5 jackpot. The High 5 is a pick 5 wager that begins in game number 3. Mandatory payout in the High 5 and the Mighty Ocho beginning in games 1 and 3. There are no scratches in today's performance. Once again, there are no scratches in today's performance. Today's performance is scratch-free. So with all that in mind, we ask you to make your wagers as early as possible within scheduled post times, especially if you want to get in on those force outs. Post time for game number 1 is now just about 7 minutes away. Andrew, hi, how are you doing?
Hi, Stu. I'm doing well. Say I was coming to Magic City Jai-Alai for the first time on a day like today. I hear the word force out.
Yes.
And a lot of different meanings and a lot of different capacities. So in
turn around and we force you out the front door. Say thanks. Not interested in seeing you today.
That would be an early 4th of July for you, huh? A little present there. So we do our best. We're not like a furniture store, but we try to get in on the 4th of July fun. So that's what we do with a little
trying to get you money for your 4th of July shopping.
Yes.
So you can hit up all those sales where things have been marked down to last year's prices.
But, wow, Stu.
Well, I ruined your train of thought.
No, I was going to say, should we explain the force out, though? That's what I was kind of going with.
Again, to the force out, absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds like for the guy that's been in Jai-Alai for I can't explain it that well, Stu. No, basically, I'll give it a run. $5,000 guaranteed in that Mighty Ocho jackpot, plus the $2,000 minimum guarantee in that High 5 for today. All of that money that is in those jackpots must be paid out in full. So usually you have to, in the High 5, have to hit all 5 winners correct and be the only person with that combination of numbers. In the Mighty Ocho, all 8 winners and the only person with that ticket as well. But today, Stu, on Force Out Day, whatever is the highest correct number, 4 out of 5 in that High 5, it could be 3 out of 5, whatever it may be, all of that $5,000 must be paid out here today. So a good day to wager. At least $7,000 will be headed out today in just those 2 jackpot wagers alone. Mighty Ocho before the start of game number 1. You have a couple minutes here, just about 6 to be exact, to get those wagers in. And we have the High 5 that begins before the start of our 3rd game. Pick the winners of games 3 through 7 to play that wagering option. But today, don't even have to hit all 5 numbers in the High 5 or all 8 in the Mighty Ocho to cash in big. That is why these mandatory force out days are pretty significant here in the world of pari-mutuel wagering. So get those bets in just about 6 minutes until game number 1 in the Mighty Ocho. And as we do before the first game of all of our performances, we'll take a look at this video that will explain the scoring format for all 8 games, which today, as every day, is Spectacular 7 scoring.
Spectacular 7 singles games are played with 8 players. Each player wears a different color jersey numbered 1 through 8 on the front. These numbers are traditionally referred to as post numbers. Post numbers are used to signify the order in which the athletes will play in a game. These numbers are also used for betting purposes. Don't be confused by the numbers on the back of our jerseys. Those are just for fun. Each game begins when the player in the post 1 red jersey serves to the player in the post 2 blue jersey. The served ball must land between the 4 and 7 lines marked on the court's side wall. If the ball lands between those lines, the serve is good and play continues until one of those two players wins that matchup. The player who loses the matchup exits the court and waits for his next turn at the end of the rotation. It's important to note that every game has 2 rounds. The first 7 matchups in a game make up round 1. Each matchup in round 1 is worth 1 point. Round 2 refers to all matchups that take place after the 7th and final matchup of round 1. The number of matchups in round 2 varies from game to game. And in round 2, each matchup is worth 2 points. The first player to earn 7 points wins the game.
With 4 minutes to go, Jake S. El Barba ? And I don't have my reading glasses on, so I can't see.
That's a smiley face.
That is a smiley face? Not a smirk. Jake, do you have a question about El Barba? Don't get me wrong. We just have really nothing to talk about at the moment, so we don't answer all questions. We try to. Got a very philosophical question yesterday. That not the proper format for it.
Sure.
But was flattered to receive it. Yes, I could go on about that. So, but that did bring us to another point. Folks in the chat, question.
Was that a little early? Because we only have 34, so maybe
Let's
should we
wait till
wait?
there's more people?
Should we wait till like game 3 or 4
So
somewhere
how
in the
about
middle?
you correct me before I start doing stuff like that off mic and not in front of my friends, okay?
All right, yeah. You want to embarrass me in front of my friends like that? Huh?
Seriously? You want me to start embarrassing you in front of your friends?
Well, maybe we can both.
Oh, I already do because I think I say that thing too much in H2H.
Yeah.
See, in a podcast,
Tell that guy to stop
I would be able to say what I'm really thinking, but I can't say that here. I know you have to be careful in podcasts too, so just eliminate the F-bomb. But I can do
P
a
word.
tirade without the
Oh, wow. Wow, that was exciting. I think Ben just threw a pop rock. Yeah, that's a fine, huh? That's got to be. That's a great counterpoint, Diaz, and I probably shouldn't even be talking about that on the mic. Yeah. I mean, I know that these pop rocks are for... Oh, you guys can maybe even hear that audio. I don't know if you guys are picking that up, but wow. All right. Yeah, let's not do that, huh? All right, game number 1. Mighty Ocho, 3,600 wagered into that, courtesy of Steve M. Always throwing out some terrific stats for us.
Wait a second. Got a question here. Is your telecast partner Andrew Bleckman the one and only Andrew Blaze Bleckman, king of TikTok? Is your nickname Blaze?
What the heck? Who texted you that?
Paulie. Oh, I'm sorry. It came up as a text message. It's not in the chat. Do you think I'm making that up? How long?
I was like, who the heck would have come up and then you're like, Paulie? I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Work with me?
Yeah.
No, it's not me.
I was like, you're not the nickname guy. That's Paulie. And sure enough, he was right there. Stu had a great comment yesterday. That's power overpowering power. A lot of power in there, but deep nonetheless. I think he's referring to that Go Cherry versus Douglas doubles match yesterday. Very interesting timeline in that match. I mean, CRB and Douglas dominated set number 1. Set 2, wheels started to come off a little bit for CRB and Douglas, and then third set was just too much Go Cherry there in the end. When did you said that? Was that in the? Do you remember when you said that, Stu? Do you know that's power overpowering power?
It could have been an H2H actually.
Well, it was in that,
okay.
But the third set. Yeah, it might have been after the match.
In the backcourt.
Yeah,
that was just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's fun to watch those two guys playing. You know, we see all the comments, and obviously Ernesto and Steve kind of going back and forth. Look, we got two great players, and you know you can argue which one's better on any given day. Both of these guys are incredible. Appreciate what we have. We don't need to argue about who's better this day, who's better that day. Both of them are elite talents at this age. Just exciting to watch, though.
Go Cherry's got 10 more years experience than Douglas.
Yes, 10 years.
Which will be interesting to see how that develops over time. To suggest that the 10 years doesn't make a difference is absolutely inaccurate. We got a compliment from Paulie. I miss Paulie.
I did. What did he say?
In fact, I prefer Paulie be here than you, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I gotta be
on
honest.
Days like today.
I really, it would just be nice to look over and see Paulie. I don't realize how much I miss him until
you have to look at my face every day.
No, looking at you, you're fine where that's concerned. Just sometimes when you say things, it's just I don't know.
We're going to have to get that full comment, though. Game number 1. Good luck to all bettors in that Mighty Ocho jackpot for today. You're walking away with a big chunk of change.
We are ready to begin game number 1. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. It's played to 7 points. Points will double after the first round of play. Serving in the red shirt of post 1, Cool Fitness. Receiving blue of post 2, Diaz. Here's the serve. We begin. Backhand by Diaz, caught by Cool Fitness. Point 1. Cool Fitness first up on the board in our first game. Here is the white shirt of post 3, worn by Jedden. There's a forehand by Jedden, a little too hard. That hit the overhead screen. Point 1. 1 on the board with 2 points. Here's the green shirt of post 4, worn by Juice. Fault under serve. Ball must land between the 4 and 7 line. That fell short. This point goes to the 4. Black shirt of post 5, Tennessee receives. Ball dropped on the left side of Juice, point 5. Here is the yellow shirt of post 6, worn by CRB. CRB on the backhand. Hard throw to the inside. Rebote left side by Tennessee. Rebote left side by Tennessee. He makes a save. Long carom, perfectly thrown. The timing and the positioning of that ball, both excellent. Point 6. Here's the pink shirt of post 7, El Barba. Point 6. Here now to complete the first round and receive, purple shirt of post 8, Anderluck. Rebote forehand by CRB. Here's a catch by Anderluck. Point 6. We've completed the first round of play. All matchups are worth 2 points now through the end of the game. First to return, the blue of post 2, Diaz. Diaz with a big reach at the 11 line. Makes the catch. Big backhand. Tipped by CRB. Point 2. Two on the board, 2 points. Receiving, post 3, Jedden. Backhand, strikes the overhead screen, point 2. 4 points for Diaz in the blue shirt of post 2. Trying to stop him, Cool Fitness. Diaz from the left side, Costavo up the middle. Caught on the forehand of Cool Fitness. Catch by Diaz, backhand. Powerfully thrown, Rebote for Cool Fitness. Back to the inside it goes. Diaz comes up with the ball, backhand. There's a catch on the forehand of Diaz. Forehand played back to pass, it's passing. Point 1. One on the board with 4 points. Here's post 4. Juice. Rebote left side by Cool Fitness. Here's the catch by Juice. Juggling on the catch of Juice. Ball bobbled on the inside of the cesta. Point 1. Possible game point for the red shirt at post 1. Cool Fitness trying to stop him, Tennessee. Rebote. Oh, Tennessee's passing on that. He turns to save the Rebote. More difficult of the two plays. Here's Cool Fitness from the outside. Low and hard and scoring for the win. Point and game. Red shirt up post 1. Cool Fitness. And the crowd goes wild. 2 places, 6 shows. Unofficial order finish 1, 2, 6. Results from Game 1 are official. Coming in first, post 1, Cool Fitness. Taking second, post 2, Diaz. Coming in third, post 6, CRB. 1, 2, 6 is the official order finish for our first game. First number of the Mighty Ocho, which is being forced out today, is the number 1. Don't forget the high 5 coming up in Game 3. Also, mandatory force out. $2 Quinella 1-2 $39.40 trifecta 1-2-6 $365.20 $2 wager on one to win $22. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is Game 2. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. Played to 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. No scratches in Game 2, and post time is now 7 minutes away. Good luck. Apparently, Roland's happy about that outcome. He went, cool. Oh, no. He wasn't saying cool. He Cool Fitness. Got it. Sorry. Sometimes I'm slow on the uptake. Yes, you're about to say?
I was going to say, Jeff, that's the beauty of these mandatory force-out days. Don't have to hit all numbers.
You're still in it.
Still in it.
I
mean, hey, 7 out of 8 isn't bad either. We haven't gotten 7 out of 8 very often, so could win the next 7. Why not you, Jeff? Why not you? With 7 minutes to go until game number 2, and for any new Jai-Alai fans that may be joining us here for the first time, we'll take a look at this video that explains in simpler terms how the sport of Jai-Alai here is played.
The main rule of Jai-Alai is simple. Players must catch and return the ball in one fluid motion. Sounds easy enough, right? So how do you win? You can win a matchup simply if your opponent overserves, underserves, or serves the ball out of bounds. On the flip side, your opponent wins the matchup if the serve is so good that you fail to catch and return the ball to the front wall. If your opponent fails to catch the ball before it bounces twice on the ground, or if your opponent's cesta makes contact with the ball but doesn't catch it, then in both of those cases, you win the matchup. You can also win a matchup if the ball bounces around in your opponent's cesta during an attempted catch. This is called juggling, and it's illegal in Jai-Alai. Another way to win a matchup is if your opponent throws the ball and it lands out of bounds on its return from the wall. The overall game strategy for a highlight player is to make it difficult for an opponent to reach the ball in time or to execute a rebuttal play.
And we are back here now. Oh, a full 6 minutes for Stu here on Ernesto. My, oh, my. Here we go. Strap in, folks.
Jeff, Mr. Richardson, you are absolutely correct. Ernesto, you know how it works around here. You've been around this chat long enough. We can debate individual points about how this one's playing that one or whatever, but do not talk about the effort of the Magic City players, any of them. On a given point, yeah, that guy could have run for that or something like that. Maybe they're off, maybe they're in a bad mood, whatever. They're in a playoff. They lost by a narrow margin for the win. But no, he does work on his craft. He comes out here and he practices, and just like an amateur highlight, which we know you know about, because I know about it as well, players progress at different. It's going to take some guys a few years. It's going to take some guys forever. Some guys will pick it up quickly. So, yes.
I got to be honest with Cool as well. I mean, not in the the H2H doubles, didn't play singles in that competition as well. So these are kind of the only reps that he's gotten. He was out at the later part of that short season we had, easing his way back in from May when he got back into the lineup. And got to say, I mean, he's just been steadily improving. He's catching better. The rebote looks better. All parts of his game just getting a little bit better day in, day out. And he and Aratz have actually added a couple of doubles wins as well over their last few weeks. So good to see that level of improvement from a guy that struggled with injuries at times of his highlight career. Just staying on the court, getting consistent reps week in, week out, it has been an issue for him, and starts to show some good stuff, and then an injury kind of derails that. But good to see that he's picked up kind of right where he left off. He's playing much better at the beginning of the year this year.
Yes, Ernesto, you're absolutely correct. He does work on the bodybuilding. Yes, he does. But let's just say that in the tone of your text, I assumed that you were being a little sarcastic. What happens see, it's funny, I should read it before I just read it into the microphone, right? Especially if it starts off with what happens if a female. We don't have any open tryouts. That's actually a good question. So we don't have any open tryouts, and we're not an open tryout facility. So that basically means that our roster is closed. We go out and we recruit. But yes, if a female came to Magic City and said, I would like to try out, we'd probably explain that, well, we don't have any positions open on the roster and it doesn't look like we will for 2023, but we have no problem with you signing a release and showing us on the court what you can do. Same thing we would do, not for really anybody, but yeah, no, there's nothing. We're not males only, but it has nothing to do with, absolutely has nothing to do with gender. It has everything to do with the number of people who are employed full-time on this roster and how many roster positions we have and the mix of players that we have, early, middle, late games, etc.
Right. Got to think back also to the original concept of the program with Scott and the folks here at Magic City recruiting former athletes from the University of Miami. That was a big thing, and this program has evolved pretty much since day one and continues to evolve. So that's something that I believe, as you said, certainly open to, and not an open roster at this point. We're closed probably for the 2022, but absolutely at some point that would be awesome.
It's JBTV. If you go onto YouTube, you may be able to actually both Mexico and Spain, and I imagine France, but definitely Mexico and Spain have pretty active programs for females in highlight of different ball modalities. So you can find, I know that you can find some of that content on YouTube if you want to take a look at it. And there's no question, Brian, absolutely.
Yeah, Brian.
Some of the ladies that I've seen playing, there's absolutely no question that they could hang with many of our players. No question about that at all. 2 minutes to go before we begin Game 2. Don't forget, coming up in Game 3 is the High Five. Have to get those High Five wagers in before Game 3 if you want a chance at that mandatory payout of a minimum $2,000. But usually the High Five goes over $2,000.
Yeah, usually that High Five. The Mighty Ocho, not sure exactly what that ended at. But Steve said a couple minutes to go that was at $3,600, so maybe not over the $5,000 minimum guarantee, but still $5,000. It's a good chunk of change that's coming out in full in that Mighty Ocho for today. Again, still waiting on that high five beginning before the start of our next game, so you can get those wagers in now up until you see 0 minutes up on that clock before game number 3. But with that win there for Cool Fitness, let's get you some updated totals for him. Only his 3rd win this year to go along with 7 places in 6 shows. But that's in only, 59 games played. And most of these guys here have played somewhere just over 100, 110. So about half the games played to some of these other guys. So good for Cool getting in the win column. See if he can do it again here in game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to begin our second game. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. It's played to 7 points. Points will double after the first round of play. Up first and serving in the red shirt of post 1 is CRB. Receiving in the blue of post 2, Kubala. There's the serve. We begin. Backhand by CRB. Kubala from the 8 line. Rebote forehand played nicely by CRB. 2 pass. Rebote saved by Kubala. Rebote forehand by Kubala. Here's a catch by CRB. CRB to the inside. Kubala's there. Rebote forehand by CRB for the big bounce. Brought down by Kubala at the 8 line. Quick release by CRB there on the left side. It's just out of reach on the picada. That scores for Kubala, point 2. 2 first up on the board. Here's the white shirt at post 3, Diaz. Catch by Diaz on the forehand. Rebote forehand by Diaz. Caught by Kubala. Rebote left side to the outside. Kubala's there. Point 2. In this matchup, we have 2 serving to the green shirt at post 4, worn by Cool Fitness. Cool Fitness, good catch. Fine serve by Kubala. Kubala from the 9 line. There's a catch by Cool Fitness. Hipica. Cool Fitness, low and hard. Kubala makes the catch, backhand. Catch by Cool Fitness, backhand. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand by Kubala. Catch midcourt by Cool Fitness. Fitness hard to the inside. Kubala looking for another rebote. Backhand by Cool Fitness. Good scoop by Kubala. Cool Fitness again. Backhand. Midcourt placement picked up by Kubala. Carom by Kubala. Red and stopped by Cool Fitness. Low and hard by Cool Fitness, stopped by Kubala. Low and hard to the inside. Robote just missed. That's a well-played point by Cool and Kubala. Point 2. Joe on the board with 3 points. Here's post 5. The black shirt, Juice, receives. Fine serve will score 4. Kubala, he has 4 points. In this matchup, he serves to Jedden, wearing the yellow shirt at post 6. Another serve scoring for Kubala, point 2. 5 straight points for the blue opposed 2. Kubala. Receiving, El Barba. Backhand by El Barba. Hard throw to the inside. Kubala's there. Robote forehand. El Barba runs up, takes it in the air. That's nice. Right up the middle. Kubala's there. Outside placement will score. A well-played point by Kubala and El Barba. Kubala gets the point. He has 6 points and a possible game point. Trying to stop him in the purple shirt at post 8 is Tennessee. Big backhand by Tennessee. Tennessee midcourt on the catch. Hard throw to the inside. Kubala comes to the 11 line to make the play. Tennessee backs all the way to the back wall. Comes out on the right side. Big bounce. Stopped by Kubala. Robote saved. Oh, just caught the top of the pad. Want to talk about a game of inches? Point and game. Post 2. Kubala. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Playoff for second and third place. 1 first serves to 3. Diaz on the catch. Costavo. 2-all is wide. Point 1. One on the board with 2 points. Here's post 4. Cool Fitness. Costi up the middle. Robote left side by Cool Fitness. That's a nice save. Here's CRB. Point 1. One on the board with 4 points. Here's post 5. Juice. Juice on the catch. Backhand. CRB midcourt. Rotate left side by Juice. Caught in the air by CRB. CRB to the inside. Juice hangs in there, goes to the rebote, does not make the play. Point in a second place finish for Post 1 CRB. 6-7, 8-3, 4-5. Now pair off and playoff for third place, 6 first serves to 7. There's the backhand by El Barba. Rebote forehand save by Jedden. Here's El Barba from the 7 line. Point 7. 8 now serves to 3. Backhand by Diaz. Tennessee's there. Rotate forehand, too hard. Point 8. 4 now serves to 5. The winner of this point meets 7 and 8 in the continuing playoff for third place. There's the backhand by Juice. Rebote left side by Cool Fitness. Juice is there. Juice from the forehand at the 11 line. Hard throw to the inside. Rebote. Left side by Cool Fitness. That's a nice save. Juice is there. Backhand. Rebote left side by Cool Fitness. Another fine save. Here's Juice. Backhand by Cool Fitness to the inside. Juice, nice snag at the 9 line. That backhand stays to the inside. Cool is there. Rebote left side by Cool Fitness. Here's Juice. Big backhand Rebote coming out. Rebote 2-all. Nice play by Cool Fitness. Beautiful catch by Juice. Cool got there. Oh, just out of play. That was a hell of a point just played by Cool Fitness and Juice. Juice gets the point. 7, 8, and 5 remain in the playoff for third place. 7 first serves to 8. There's the backhand by Tennessee. 2-all is out. Point 8. Eight on the board with 4 points. Here's post 5, Juice. Wow. Point and show, post 8, Tennessee. Unofficial order finish, 2-1-8. Prices will be up in a moment.
My favorite part about playing professional Jai-Alai is probably the free Gatorades and free waters. My favorite part about being a professional Jai-Alai player, when I play, my mind is so clear. It's really the only time that I'm able to focus on just one thing. It's very exhilarating and exciting, and I love exercise, and I love to be competitive. It just feels like I'm finally getting to do what I want to do every day.
Kubala continues to do some damage here in these early games, getting yet another win here for his now 19th on the season. He's only 3 games outside of the top 3 in those bonus money slots, now tied with CRB for 5th place on the roster.
2-1-8, the official order finish for our second game. $2 quinella 1-2, $11.20. The trifecta 2-1-8, $220.20. $2 wager on 2 to win, $7.80. Our daily double 1-2, $37.60. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is game number 3. Game 3 is a spectacular 7 singles match. Played to 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Game 3 begins the high five for today. Don't forget, mandatory force outs in the high five. High five is a pick 5 wager. Correctly pick the winners of games 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. If you do so correctly. And usually have the only ticket that does so. You can cash in, but today is force out day. So if no one hits it exact, it will be forced out in a mandatory consolation payout. Post time for game 3 and the high five force out. Both down just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
You're a sportsman, aren't you? Sort of. You like highlight? I like the way it's spelled. Me too. Yeah, with a J. How'd that get in there?
I can handle your workload without any help. Andy Glam, former J. Crew employee. Dr. Dante Octavarius, seahorse breeder.
The kid is hot tonight.
He better be. I got him wheeled in a trifecta.
Shunk Dunkirk, incontinent high-lie instructor. Incontinent high-lie instructor? Incontinent high-lie instructor. All right, I'm calling it.
I'm trying out a new persona. I'm club owner and high-lie enthusiast, Barry Mexico.
What a fun and lazy character name. Was it your first thought?
You know it. Barry Mexico gets down to business.
And we are back here now, just under 5 minutes away from game number 3. And look at that high five already, Stu.
Yes, $2,500. We could say it together.
$2,590. We'll work on that.
What, our timing? It's not going to be very common that you and I are going to have to talk at the same time. I don't
let's
see
not
that
let's not do that
We're not a
anymore.
cheerleading squad. We're not doing that. And we don't need one either. So let's get that one right out on the. Yeah, I'm not.
I will say, my baseball team, the White Sox, they do a thing that they have a nationwide is on your side, a little jingle. Both the announcers, they sing it every day. So that was kind of cute, Stu. That kind of felt like Jason.
This
and
casino
Steve
doesn't generate enough money.
We don't do
to
cuteness.
Do that.
No, we don't do cute.
No,
All right.
You can bring someone else.
We
in
do
and
highlight.
You can bring someone else in and do cute. I'm not singing. That's the position's already kind of morphed out of what Scott explained to me in 2018.
But I'll ask you this: is it more fun than you thought it would be in 2018?
That's one of those questions you should probably ask me off the microphone.
I was gonna say I thought that was an easy answer, man. All right, well, yes.
You've seen some of my messages to the group.
Of
you know how
course.
seriously I take this stuff.
Of course.
It's way more complicated now than.
I'm just saying the microphone portion. Not the managerial stuff. Obviously, that gets more complicated.
The
that
stuff that we
I'm
do?
saying the stuff that we with the
all apart from the
all
post-game
of it,
show,
yeah.
it's fun.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to hear. See how simple that was? Thank you, Stu. That's so simple.
Oh, I love the patronizing routine. Why don't you continue with that?
No, that's all I wanted to hear.
No, I like that. Why don't you work on the patronizing stuff? Let's hear you develop that little talent.
I need a couple. That's 2023.
And a gray beard. Your beard is still. What color is your? Is it red?
It's long. Ugh. Yeah. Red or I don't know.
Come on, I know you're always ordering stuff. Order a beard trimmer and shave it off. Or I can lend you one. I actually have 3. Yeah.
How do you get 3 of them?
So the way
you got odd numbers of things. That seems like something that wouldn't fly in my.
It's the way that this works is one cuts a certain way, another one cuts a certain way, one for the mustache. It's excessive, but
I will say that
it works.
the way that your facial hair is, touch of gray. That looks good. It looks good. I've always been a fan of it. If I could get a little gray and a little touch,
I was sitting with my father and uncle. They were both looking at me. They were like, "Why do you have to have a gray beard?" And it's like, Do you not like beard, or does it remind you that you look guys are older?
Yeah.
And my father just kind of went, yeah.
I'm complimentary of it. I think it's terrific.
It kind of goes both ways. People ask me if I dye my mustache, which is weird. It's like, why would I dye my mustache and not my beard if I'm going to dye anything?
That's a great counterpoint.
Well, I mean, just kind of,
Yeah, why? What you do
there's a few scraggly grades.
You're not like a relief pitcher in the MLB. If you were that, then maybe you would dye the mustache different. But you're
And then people happen across that, was it Southern Home Living video on YouTube that from 2005, me and Benny Bueno at Miami Highlight, where I had a goatee for a long time. I had facial hair from 94 till 2005. And I shaved.
Well, I've seen the goatee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The all dark goatee. Yeah. I had a full beard.
But you were on camera. That was a full.
Well, yeah. That was one of those famous. There's somebody with a film set up downstairs. Can you talk to them? Yeah, sure. 20 years later, we're still talking.
Still talking.
It's still available to watch on. Yeah, no, it was just a quick thing on highlights. Actually, pretty good little expose.
Beautiful.
It really wasn't an expose. It was just a little. It was really a short on a cable channel.
How about that?
1 minute to go before we begin Game 3. Last chance to get those wagers in on the high five. The high five, $2,663 and growing.
Plus, we had a little over $1,000 in the carryover going into today as well. So add that to this pool. Take out, obviously, the cost for lights and maybe a Taco Tuesday. And here we are, 2,720%. About 2,000 added, so maybe about $3,000, around $3,000 going out in that high five jackpot for today. Good luck to all those wagering on it as well. Stu, Game 3.
We're ready to begin game number 3. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. Play to 7 points. Points will double after the first round of play. Up first and serving in the red shirt at post 1 is Ben. Receiving. Blue post 2 is Benny. Point 2. Two first up on the board in our third game. That'll bring to the court the white shirt at post 3. Here's number 35, Spinner. Backhand by Spinner. Bote forehand save by Benny. Gets back to the inside. Spinner's there, winding up. Bote save. That's a great effort by Spinner. That hit the overhead screen. Point 2. 2 on the board, 2 points. Here's post 4. Arats. Split placement. Throw to the inside. Scores for Benny. That's well played. Point 2. 2 on the board with 3 points. Here's post 5. Ron. Backhand by Ron. Hard throw to the inside. Benny's there. Point 2. 2 on the board with 4 points. Here's the yellow shirt at post 6, worn by Anderluck. Scoop by Anderluck. Here's Benny from the 9 line. Backhand. Stays to the inside. Rebote forehand by Anderluck. Here's Benny. Catch by Anderluck. Backhand to the inside. Benny. Juggling on the catch. 0.6. Pink shirt of post 7. Ikeda receives. There's a catch by Anderluck. Hipica. Ikeda from the 10 line. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote left side. Ikeda's there. Ikeda from the 8 line. Backhand. Anderluck from the 9 line. .7. Here is the purple shirt of post 8. To complete the first round of play, we have number 22, Bueno. Here's a catch by Bueno. Forehand to the inside. Rebote forehand by Ikeda. Here's Bueno. Here's Bueno on the forehand from the 7 line. Hard throw to the inside. Rebote forehand by Ikeda. Bueno from the 8 line. Right, hard to the inside. Here's the forehand by Ikeda. Bueno's there. Tip ball, .7. 2 points for Ikeda as we complete the first round of play. All matchups are worth 2 points now through the end of the game. First to return, the red of post 1, Ben. There's the backhand by Ben. Ikeda makes the catch. Ben from the backhand winds up and dropped it on the backswing, .7. Four points for Ikeda, returning, post 3, the white shirt, spinner. In and out of the cess of the ball goes, .7. That is a possible game point for the pink shirt of post 7, Ikeda. Trying to stop him, Arats. Backhand by Arats. There's the backhand by Arats. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand by Ikeda. Arats makes the catch. Backhand. Low runner to the inside. Well thrown by Arats to keep this going. That was a fine 6 straight points for Ikeda. 4 gets the point. Play in. Our third game continues. Black shirt to post 5. Ron receives. There's a backhand by Ron, powerfully thrown. Rebote forehand by Arats. Point 5. Here is the blue post 2 worn by Benny. Point 2. Possible game point for the blue post 2. Benny trying to stop him is Anderluck. Backhand by Benny. Here's a catch by Benny. Powerfully thrown to the inside and scoring for the win. Point and game, ladies and gentlemen. Blue of post 2. Benny, 7 places, 4 serves to 5. This is a playoff for third place. Backhand by Ron. Here's the catch by Aratz. Beautifully played. Backhand. Robote coming out. Swing and a miss. Point and a third place finish for post 4. Aratz. Unofficial order finish 274. Your prices will be up in a moment.
So this is my first time ever playing any type of like professional sport or anything like that. There's 2 different types of players. You know, you can have the power or more of finesse. I think I'm a good combination of both. Being able to be a professional highlight player is, you know, a dream come true. I'd like to make it into the top 3 in doubles and singles, practicing, you know, almost every day and just working on my weaknesses and also my strengths too. It should be fun playing against my brother, you know. I've never really competed against them. I think we will definitely play really hard against each other. No, you know, going easy on each other or anything like that. My brother, he's really good, but I think I'll just, you know, I'll be my own player. You know, I don't really think I'll come in and worry about, you know, playing like him or being better than him or whatever. I'll just come in here and play my game.
And there is Benny picking up his just 8th win for Benny here this year. Got a lot of places, though, 15 of them to be exact, along with 10 shows as well. 8 wins ties him with Robin in Tennessee down there in 18th place amongst the roster.
274 official order finish for game 3. $2 Quinella, 2-7, 22-20. Trifecta, 274, 213 even. $2 wager on 2 to win, $16. Up next is our 4th game. It is a spectacular 7 singles match, played at 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Post time for game number 4 is now 7 minutes away. Good luck. And TYWY, whatever that stands for. You obviously know how to get a person's attention. I'll give you credit for that. So, when I read your original comment, and for those of you who are just listening and not paying attention to the chat, this is in response to someone in the chat named TYWY. Pools are too low, bad sign for the future. Major changes need to be made. So many things, they've messed this up. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so originally when I saw that, I was curious as to whether or not you had just recently tuned in and were new to the Magic City program. But then you basically sold yourself out and just said, no, MC run horribly. So anyway, let me give you a little clue. All right, since you've been betting on Jai-Alai since the 80s, you would know that Jai-Alai's been on the decline for, 30 years? 30 years is a relatively long time, especially for those who only live in their 50s or 60s. That's over half of their life. So, when something has been on the decline for so long, to suggest that someone is doing anything to screw it up after it's dead, especially while they're tearing down a fronton right now in Fort Pierce, I think like literally today if the whole thing's not down, and certainly no one else is opening a fronton. You know, I get it. I get that you may not be happy with what happened to Jai-Alai, and yeah, lots of bad decisions were made on the part of many people who are responsible for the decline of highlight. But the truth of the matter is that a lot of people did a lot of good things to try to keep the sport going, including going broke in an attempt trying to do it. The fact that it didn't work just means it didn't work. Hey, buddy, United States, highlight, had a good run. 80 years?
Great run.
Yeah, 75 years where it was able to go, but it hasn't been self-sustaining since the 2000s. So the suggestion that Magic City is doing anything that somehow is interfering with the success of highlight is just a bizarre comment to make at this point, especially as we're 5 years in. Because obviously, if you're talking about pari-mutuel pools, good luck competing with casinos. You know, there's a couple horse tracks around the country, I guess, that can do it. Maybe, one dog track or 2 dog tracks left in the country. Highlight frontons went the way of dinosaurs. So, I mean, the whole argument that Magic City's done anything wrong is really ridiculous. So, respectfully, and I do say respectfully, I think you're wrong. Me being a jerk won't help either. Dude.
Well, no. I don't think that was about you.
Oh.
I think that was about someone else in the chat.
Whoever it was, doesn't make a difference. You come out swinging against this program. The chatters who've been paying attention to us, especially since 2018, recognize all the progress that this program has made, and not one of it leading to it making a dime. So, yeah, this is an investment in the sport. It's not an investment in the pari-mutuel pools. If the pari-mutuel pools happen to grow as a result thereof, and maybe we have a hope of decreasing losses, I think that's great. But as long as ownership is invested, making investments year after year in both the player roster, in the quality of the production, in everything that everybody said we needed to be doing in highlight, I think we're doing a pretty good job. So whatever mistakes you're talking about, feel free to send Scott an email. But as far as the chat's concerned and watching highlight, save it. No one's interested. Moving on. You had something to say? Oh, yeah, I think he doesn't like fantasy either.
I mean, that just doesn't make any sense to me because it's risk-free, and we had 2 winners in a row win $1,500 each. So you risk $0. All you have to do is pick the matches, which takes about a minute and a half. And we'll send you a $1,500 check. I mean, it's not about the fantasy league. It's not about that. It's also not about pari-mutuel highlight. I mean, as you know here, and as Roland mentioned, the H2H is, I don't think there's any secrets about it, is the way of the future. I mean, that's a new format, started up last year, best 2 out of 3 sets with money line wagering as opposed to these pari-mutuel wagering that, as a whole, Stu, not even just highlight, pari-mutuel wagering as a whole, decreasing very much so because the new age, I'm 25 years old, 24, about to be 25. No one in my age range has a clue about pari-mutuel wagering. Only the folks that are third-generation degenerates like myself that have grew up around horse racing, grew up around highlight, came down to the frontons here in Florida. But, just a curious comment.
I get it.
I mean, I get it. There's a lot of reasons.
If someone takes issue with the fact here,
but it's also not your grandfather's high. I want to make that clear because he's saying about the 80s. We get that the pools, if you're comparing this and these pools to the 80s, this is almost it's different, way different.
Well, pari-mutuel pools since the 80s? I mean,
there was nothing else to gamble. The lottery came in after the strike there. So, I mean, a lot of reasons why pools continue.
Use the S word.
Look.
We use that sparingly here. At Magic.
Yeah,
Magic's basically, what happened in highlight was this. Highlight died. It was on life support for a number of years, and then folks came along and mercifully pulled the plug. And that's basically what happened on highlight. And that comes from someone who's earned their living from highlight since 1991 and in a management decision-making capacity since 1997. So then what happened is someone came along and basically reinvented the sport, kind of like Frankenstein. If you want to look at it that way, you want to put a kind of dramatic twist on it. Scott Savage is Dr. Frankenstein, and so he came along and he said, let's take this thing that hasn't worked and let's see if we can redo it. See if we can reanimate it.
Yeah.
Reanimate it.
Animate package.
Horrible movie in the 80s or 90s called The Reanimate. Just a terrible B-terror movie just on cable in the middle of the night. Awful movie. Don't even look it up. But I'm saying, came along and said, let's see if we can reanimate it through different packaging, different type of players, different court. So, nothing that Magic City has done has been wrong. Now, if you're talking about what's going to take to increase the pools, I don't know, electroshock for a third of the country, maybe, and have them somehow convinced that pari-mutuel wagering is something that they should be spending money on. No clue. Anyway, that's all the attention we're going to give to Wu-Tan or whatever the hell his name is. We have 1 minute to go before we begin Game 4. Anything else? Because I'm done with that guy.
I agree with Ernesto, by the way.
What did Ernesto say?
Lucky. Went a little easy for that.
Well, last year when I called someone an asshole, they wrote a letter, and that didn't go over well, so, you know. Okay, time to begin game number 4. It is a spectacular 7 singles match, play to 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Serving the red shirt at post 1 is Spinner. Receiving in the blue at post 2 is Bueno. There's the serve. We begin. There's a catch by Bueno, backhand to the inside. Rebote forehand. Here's a catch by Bueno. Spinner's there. Backhand. Bueno from the 10 line. Backhand. Karam into the pad. Point 1. Here's the white shirt of post 3, Carballo. There's a catch by Carballo. Powerfully thrown to the inside. Rebote forehand by Spinner. Carballo attacks. Costado. 2-all. Red by Spinner. Tipped by Spinner. Point 3. Here's the green shirt of post 4, worn by Ben. Beautiful serve by Carballo is scoring. Point 3. Carballo's made 2 straight points. Here is the black shirt of post 5, worn by Aratz. Rebote left side, 2-wall scores for Carballo, point 3. 3 on the board with 3 points. Serving now to the yellow shirt of post 6. Taking the court is Nicholas. Backhand by Nicholas to the inside, right on the wall, beautifully played. Nice forehand rebote by Carballo. Rebote left side by Nicholas. Carballo's there. That's a tough rebote attempt by Nicholas. Point 3. 3 on the board with 4 points. Here is the pink shirt of post 7, Kubala. Kubala, backhand. Point 3. 5 straight points for the white shirt of post 3, Carballo. In this matchup, he serves to the purple of post 8, worn by Benny. Excellent serve, scoring for Carballo, point 3. Straight point, straight possible game point for the white shirt of post 3. Carballo trying to stop him, post 2. Bueno, we've completed the first round of play all matchups. We're 2 points now through the end of the game. Point in game, post 3, Carballo. One places 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2. Pair off and playoff for third place, four first serves to 5. Rebote forehand by Ben. Here's Aratz. Rebote left side by Aratz. Aratz from the 10 line, backhand. Well thrown. Ben's there. Backhand by Ben. Rebote forehand by Aratz. Costado 2-all. Stopped by Aratz. There's the forehand on the return. Stopped by Ben. Backhand by Ben. Rebote for Aratz. 2-all. Ben reads it, stops it. Hard throw. Tough Rebote save made by Aratz. 2-all by Ben will score. That's a well played point by Aratz and Ben. Point 4. Six now serves to 7. Kubala midcourt. Karam. Well thrown and scoring. Point 7. 8 now serves to 2. Backhand by Bueno. Rotate left side by Benny. Bueno's there. Backhand from the 9 line. Benny looks for the rebote on the left side. Plays it to the inside. Here's Bueno. Scoop by Bueno. 2-all into the pad. Point 8. 4, 7, and 8 remain in the playoff for third place. 4 first serves, 7. Rebote save by Ben. Had the distance, just landed out. Point 7. Possible show point for Kubala. Receiving, Benny. Backhand by Benny. Rotate forehand. Benny's there. With a light touch, it scores. Point in a third place finish for post 7, Kubala. Unofficial order finish 3-1-7. Your prices will be up in a moment.
My goal going into this season is probably just playing a little bit more calmer, and also another thing I want to work on is not beating myself. You know, just do simple better. You know, just catch the ball, throw the ball one more time than my opponent, and don't make any unforced errors. I mean, I have a mantra that I tell myself all the time where, you know, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse. I mean, that's literally what it comes down to. Honestly, my favorite thing about Jai-Alai is just the speed of the sport. My intensity, on a scale of 1 to 10, I think it's about 2,000.
Well, there is Mr. Michael Carballo. Hasn't had many wins over his last couple of weeks here, but that is a big one with Gocherry fast approaching in the win column now. That is 31st win for Carballo this season. Now 2 games ahead of Gocherry. 31 wins for Carballo, 29 for Gocherry. And then rounding out the top 3, Bueno and Douglas there tied with 22 wins for the singles season.
317 official order finished for Game 4, $2 Quinella 1-3, 27-20 trifecta 317. Vanished. Poof like magic. Oh, it's on my phone. 317-207-80. The pick 3, 223, 3 of 3 numbers, returning $89.20. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Dodging Death 1. Our first of 2 doubles games. Played to 7 points. Points will double after the first round of play, part of the Doubles Championship Series here at Magic City. There are no scratches in Game 5. Close time for our 5th game is now. 7 minutes away. Good luck.
Well, folks, in addition to that, ironically enough, free-to-play fantasy highlight contest. How about that? You can play along with some daily fantasy highlight exclusively at Prize Picks, one of the leaders in daily fantasy sports, where you can take advantage of their special incentives right now for signing up. Just go to PrizePicks.com and type HI, that is Jai, in the referral code field when you do sign up. And if you make a $100 deposit in your betting funds, Prize Picks will match it and put another $100 into your account just like that. It does get even more interesting because if you send us a picture of your computer or phone screen as proof that you use that referral code HI at sign-up, well, you're also going to qualify to get a double cash prize if you win a week of the Highlight Channel's Fantasy Highlight game in the 2022 season. So, it is as simple as that. Just sign up at Prize Picks. Use that referral code HI when you do so. Most importantly, make sure to take a picture of that page where you can see the referral code field with the word HI typed in. Go ahead and send that photo to info@thehighlightchannel.com, and if you do that, you automatically qualify to get that double cash prize plus the $100 bonus deposit match to get you started on Prize Picks. So it's a win-win. Sign up at Prize Picks. That is PrizePicks.com today. So, 5 minutes to go here until game number 5. Let's take a look at these Pelota double standings. 2 teams tied at the top of this race. 9 wins for Anderluck and Benny, and Inaki and Tennessee is referred to here in this format. Inaki and Rock as we get into H2H. And then we got Diaz and Gocherry coming up. They're in 3rd place now, just 2 games outside of the top 2 in those bonus money slots. We will conclude this Pelota doubles tournament. That will be, Stu, not next Monday, but the following Monday. That will be July 11th. Will be the final day. Pelota doubles tournament number 2 will be the final day of H2H doubles. At which point, I believe on the 12th, which will be that Tuesday, we'll be started up with Series B of our H2H competition. Group 1 singles, Group 2 singles, and some doubles there as well. So a scheduling update here for the next couple weeks.
And we have a Big Bob and, of course, Fred Davis.
Throwing in some names.
I don't
New
really
names.
recognize.
That's good to see.
Horst Steer, And Leezy mentioning names from 2 different eras of Miami Highline. Forestier, tremendous backcourt. I'll tell you one story about Forestier. Forestier got hit in the hand with a ball. Similar to Inaki getting hit here last year, but the difference was that when Forestier got hit in the hand, there were bones sticking out of his hand.
I just experienced that. That's not pleasant.
Yeah, he had a compound fracture
of
some of the small bones in top of his left hand. Literally just walked out of the player, off the court, now the player cage. I think I need to see a doctor about this. Yeah. And Leezy, what a power thrower. When he would step up to the... Mr. Davis, what I recall, in fact, I was just thinking about Leezy a moment ago, is that Leezy was a backcourter. I'm sure he may still throw the ball around occasionally, but tremendous backcourter. One of the most exciting players in the 90s and 2000s. Wasn't a particularly tall backcourter, but an extremely, extremely powerful backcourter. He threw the ball like it was the last ball he was ever going to throw every time he threw. And when he would serve, specifically at Miami Highline, he would step up to the serve line and basically just, for a backcourter, just blast that serve. Adolfo was a tremendous highlight player. Good person, too. Miami Highline was tough on him. Very tough on him, especially the crowd. That's the thing about Miami Highline. Between the locker room, I'm not talking about unpleasantness in the locker room. I'm just talking about the overall competition in that locker room.
You said it was brutal back in the day.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
the
literally
names in there and the talent, man.
But from 1960, I think there was a balance. The way that I kind of view it is at Miami Highline, there was this balance from 1958 to 1960. There was just this balance. You had the Figuras, you had Orbea, Chiruka, Chamela, Bengoa, that group. And everybody else kind of knew where they fit in the order. And then 68, you had a major shakeup in Highline. But then after that, Miami Highline continued to have this incredibly talented roster from top to bottom, but especially if you talk about the top 10 front quarters throughout its history. And that was always like here. I mean, you've heard some of our guys. It's like, am I going to win a singles championship? Do I have a chance? Carballo, is this his year? So you hear all these conversations. At that time, a lot of times you were just talking about two guys and everyone else figuring out how to make a living. And that could be very tough. The Miami Highline locker room was not for everybody. It really wasn't. That doesn't imply that there was weakness if someone couldn't handle it. It just means that it wasn't particularly pleasant for everybody. Based primarily on the severity of the competition.
I was going to say the competition and the competitiveness. I mean, it just probably some of the guys as well. I mean, those top-level players and guys that didn't want to lose either. Can imagine that the wins were few and far between for probably some of the others on that roster. Probably 90% of those other guys.
Absolutely.
But obviously, I mean, the same level of fierce competition back here. I mean, what's interesting for me, some of these guys, you start to see more and more guys show a little bit more emotion, and that's how you can really tell. I mean, we saw the sidewall getting a little more of a beating from some players. Go Cherry showing a little bit of emotion, so that's good to see there, that it means a lot to these guys out there. But some doubles coming up right now. Game number 5, Stu. Good luck.
Time to begin game 5, or as we call it around here, Dodging Death 1. It is a spectacular 7 doubles match played. 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Bueno serves in the red shirts of post 1. Receiving in the blue of post 2, CRB and Douglas. Backhand by Ben. Hard throw to the inside. Rebote by CRB. Here's Bueno. Douglas from the 9 line. Backhand. Scoop by Ben. Backhand from the 11 line. Well thrown. Rebote coming out. Rebote, that rebound off the back wall. Missed up there in the front court. Point 1. One team first up on the board in our 5th game. That'll bring to the court the white shirts of post 3. Here's the team of Jedin and Nicholas. Ball tipped. Point 1. One on the board with 2 points. Here's post 4, the green shirts. We have Cool Fitness in the front court with Arats in the back. There's the backhand by Arats. Ben on the backhand. Cool Fitness midcourt, backhand. Robote left side, light touch, placed to the inside. Bueno's there. Backhand by Bueno. Robote saved by Cool Fitness. Bueno's there again. Karam. Stopped by Cool Fitness. Tough catch. He made that on the left side. And he scores on the throw. Point 4. In this matchup, we have Cool Fitness serving to the black shirts, Juice and Manu. Big backhand. Robote coming out. Robote forehand. We have a miss in the front court. Point 5. Entering the court, the yellow shirts of post 6. In this matchup, we have Juice serving to the team of El Barba and Ron Ron. El Barba picks the serve. Drop shot. Didn't drop enough. Backhand by Juice. Here's Ron Ron. Manu comes out to make the rebote. Fires it to the inside. Ron Ron's there. Backhand. Manu for the rebote on the left side from the 8 line. Here's Ron Ron. Catch by Manu. Forehand play to pass. Ron looks for the rebote. Big backhand by Manu. Here's the rebote for El Barba on the side wall. Point 5. Now receiving are the pink shirts of post 7, the team of Iñaki and Tennessee. Good serve by Juice. Here's the catch and return by Tennessee. Backhand by Juice. Catch by Tennessee at the 11 line. Backhand by Manu. Rebote left side by Iñaki. All tipped. Point 5. That'll bring to the court the purple shirts of post 8. In the front court is number 30, Diaz. In the back court, number 20, Gochetti. There's the backhand by Gochetti. Rebote. 2-all. Catch by Diaz. Fine throw by Diaz, caught by Manu. Rebote left side to the inside. Manu makes the catch. Catch by Diaz. Point 5. Five on the board with 4 points. Here's post 2. The blue shirts, CRB and Douglas. Here's a backhand by Douglas, powerfully thrown. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand by Juice into the overhead screen. That's out of play. Point 2. 2 gets on the board with 2 points. White shirts at post 3 receive. Here's Jedden and Nicholas. Backhand by Nicholas. Robote coming out. Robote forehand. Nicholas makes the catch. Catch by Douglas. Douglas from the forehand to the inside. Robote left side by Nicholas. Here's Douglas from the 11 line. Backhand. Thrown powerfully. Robote coming out. Backhand powerfully thrown by Douglas. What a scoop by Nicholas. Robote left side by Douglas. Jen attacks. Has a tip ball up at the 4 line. Point 2. 4 points for the blue shirts. In this matchup, we have CRB serving to the red shirts at post 1, returning are Bueno and Ben. Point 2. Possible game point for the blue shirts of post 2, CRB and Douglas. Trying to stop them, the green of post 4, Cool Fitness and Arats. There's the backhand by Arats. Robote coming out. Robote left side, light touch. Will score for the win. Point and game, blue of post 2, CRB and Douglas. 5 places, 1 shows, no playoff. 2-5-1, unofficial order finish for Game 5. Winning Game 5, post 2, CRB and Douglas taking second, post 5, Juice and Manu coming in third, post 1, Bueno and Ben. 2-5-1 is the official order of finish for our 5th game. And there are your prices. $2 wager on 2 to win, $10.20. $2 Quinella, 2-5, $33.60. Trifecta, 2-5-1, $183.40. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is our 6th game. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. It's played at 7 points, and points double after the first round of play. No scratches in Game 6, and post time is now just 7 minutes away. Good luck. Rotate left side by Julin. Catch by Ron. Rotate left side by Julin. Beautifully executed and scoring. Point 6. Powerful forehand by Julin, caught by Tennessee. Robote comes to the left side of Jedden. He plays it up, flips the side wall. Robote comes to the outside. Somehow or other, Carballo made a beautiful save. Backhand by Jedden. Chula by Jedden. Enough comes out. Wow, that is a great throw by Ben to score. Side wall. So, ball up. Showed him how to do it. Tennessee showed him how to catch it. Very nice. Robote. Outside placement of the Costado Robote will score for Tennessee. Powerful backhand right to the corner. Rebote saved by Spinner. Douglas, great catch. Backhand. Spinner to the inside. Douglas is there. Outside placement by Douglas, scores. Rebote forehand at the 7 line. Catch by Benny. Benny back to the inside. Ikeda back to the inside. Ikeda gets there to make the forehand Rebote. Nicely played. Sidearm Karam. Wow, what a shot. Rebote left side by El Barba. Catch by Kubala. Catch by El Barba. Outside placement by El Barba. Beautifully executed. Backhand by Douglas. Catch by Ikeda. Ikeda goes deep. Douglas on the forehand. Karam scores. What a 2-all. Rotate forehand by Ron. Catch by Ron. Outside placement by Ron is in. Ron picks it up, winds up, puts it inside. Benny, difficult Rebote save. Here's Ron. Ron winds up. Back to the inside. Benny digs out the what a Rebote he just threw.
And folks, those were the top 10 plays from June of 2021. Last year, this month, right here at Magic City Jai-Alai. Stu, when we return next week, it's going to be July. You know what that means?
Yes, it'll be July.
Oh, man. Burst my bubble a couple times today. No, new top 10s. 2 of them.
I can hardly wait.
I know. Contain that enthusiasm.
Sorry.
Less than a minute to go till game.
Look, I'm on the record.
No,
I really enjoy the top 10s. I think that whoever does them does a fantastic job and has a good eye for a highlight. So what? You want praise every day? Not happening. I don't do that. I only have so much in the praise tank.
It's excitement. New content, Stu, coming down the pipeline.
What's the subject matter? Rebotes, 2-alls, kill shots, serves.
It's going to be June of 2022.
That's shots from 2022.
And July of 2021. It's the top 10 of both of those months.
There you go. That's great.
So how about that? Yeah, exciting stuff, Stu, I know.
Glad to know you're finally doing something.
Anyway, good
sorry.
To
We have less than a minute to go before we begin game number 6. Man. Game 6 now, just less than a minute. Hello, HR. My coworker hurt my feelings.
Just building the case, Stu. Building the case.
I know.
There you go.
I know. No, that'll be quite a. It's like. No, I know how that settlement will work. Look, just tell me where I need to sign. Just tell me. No need for attorneys. Just tell me where I need to sign. Let me go home. We're ready to begin game number 6. It is a spectacular 7 singles match played to 7 points. Points will double after the first round of play. Serving in the red shirt at post 1 is Arat. Receiving in the blue at post 2, Gosheri. There's the serve by Arats. We have begun. Backhand by Gauchetti. Robote kicks out to the 6 line. Turned by Arats. Gauchetti makes the catch. Back to the inside he goes. Point 2. Here's the white shirt of post 3, number 23, Ikeda. Backhand by Ikeda. Here's the backhand by Gauchetti. Two all scores. Point 2. Green shirt of post 4. Here's Ron. Beautiful rebote by Gauchetti. Nice catch and return by Ron. Rebote coming out. Placement to the inside. Goes off the tip of Ron Sesta, point 2. 2 on the board with 3 points. Here's post 5. Number 16, Julian receives. Rebote left side by Gauchetti. Rebote forehand by Gauchetti. Scoop by Julian. Two all. Well thrown by Gauchetti. Finally caught by Julian. Julian's carom is too wide. Point 2. 4 points for Gauchetti in the blue of post 2. In this matchup, he serves to the yellow shirt of post 6, worn by Douglas. There's the backhand by Douglas. Rebote forehand by Gauchetti. Catch by Douglas. Powerful backhand by Douglas. Rebote coming out. Gauchetti to the inside. Douglas is there. One-handed grab. Controlled backhand on the return. Douglas from the 10 line. Backhand. Low and hard to the inside. Gauchetti's there. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote coming out. It's on the wall and off the tip. Point 2. A well-played point by Douglas and Gauchetti. 2 on the board with 5 points. Here is post 7 in the pink shirt. We have Manu. Manu on the backhand to the inside. A rebote. Left side by Gauchetti. Catch by Manu. Rebote left side by Gauchetti. High to the front wall. Big bounce. Brought down by Manu at the 9 line. Forehand to pass. Rebote to the inside at the side wall. It's missed. Point 7. Here now to complete the first round and receive the purple shirt of Post 8, Iñaki. Iñaki, backhand from the 12 line. Not coming out, point 8. We've completed the first round of play. All matchups are worth 2 points now through the end of the game. First to return, the red of Post 1, Aratz. Here's the backhand by Aratz. Aratz advances to take it in the air. Kosti to the inside, scores for Aratz, point 1. One on the board with 2 points. Here's Post 3. Ikeda. There's the backhand by Ikeda. Aratz from the 12 line. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote forehand. Caught by Aratz. Catch by Ikeda. Ikeda to the inside. Rebote left side by Aratz. Ikeda's there. Almost. Almost. Ikeda lost his footing. Did not get the forehand off in time. Point goes to the 1. One on the board with 4 points, serving to Post 4, Ron. Beautiful catch by Aratz at the 10 line. Powerful backhand. Aratz on the forehand. Lower in harder, and Ron's there. Backhand from the 11 line. Rebote left side to the inside. Ron. The tip ball, point 1. Possible game point for the red shirt of Post 1, Aratz. Trying to stop him, Julin. Rebote left side by Aratz. Julin on the catch. There's the backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote just missed at the sidewall. Point 5. Play continues. 5 on the board, 2 points. Here's Post 6. The yellow shirt returns, Douglas. Backhand by Douglas, powerfully thrown. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand save by Julin. Catch by Douglas. Placement of the ball to the inside. Just out of reach. Julin will score. Douglas on the board with 2 points. In this matchup, we have Douglas serving to Gauchetti. Gauchetti returns with possible game point. Backhand, powerfully thrown. Rebote coming all the way out. Douglas eyes on the ball. Beautiful forehand Rebote at the side wall. Rebote forehand save. Light touch. Gauchetti's there. Goes to the inside. Will score for the win. Point and game for the blue of Post 2. Gauchetti. 2 wins it. 1 places. 5 serves to 6. This is a playoff for 3rd place. Backhand by Douglas. Rebote left side by Julin. Catch by Douglas. Sidearm carom will score. Point in a third place finish for post 6. Douglas. Unofficial order finish 2-1-6. Your prices will be up in a moment. Official order finish for Game 6, 2-1-6. There are your prices. $2 Quinella, 1-2, $19. Trifecta, 2-1-6, $119 even. $2 wager on 2 to win, $9.80. Up next, Game 7. Second of our 2 doubles games in this afternoon's performance. Play to 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Post time for Game 7 is now just about 6 minutes away. Good luck. So, Brian, what's up with that? You didn't let us know you weren't feeling well. We knew you'd been quiet. We don't like to hear when any of our active chatters, I don't like to hear that anybody is, not feeling well, but since you're on meds, let's hope that they work. The miracle of modern medicine. Hopefully at your disposal. Hope you feel better.
Yep. Wishing the best there to you, Brian D. Early supporter of the program and still one of the best. So get well soon, Brian.
He's right up there with Steve.
The Steves, the Rollins, the Steves,
Brian's.
the Steves, multiple.
Brian's or Pat's, depending upon the day of the week.
Tampa's as well.
Yeah, no, we don't like to hear anybody's not feeling well. Best wishes for a speedy recovery. And if I am not mistaken, today is Force Out Day. All cash must go.
Well, you see that board right there, Stu.
Wow,
Looks like 5 of 5 numbers, though, so some good handicapping here today.
Some really good handicapping.
Could get that full $3,200 at the 3, the 5, and the 6, and good chunk of change for most of those other numbers. Look at that, Stu. Let's see the minimum there. So what, $1,000, $1,085.40?
Maybe you can tell me why I'm seeing ads in YouTube. You know what that's about?
Maybe we're big time. No, I don't know.
Like literally, I saw other people talking about it
to
before,
be honest
but I just looked down and I just saw an ad, and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, it's JBTV. I don't know. It's a shock to me too, but I am not in charge of the Highline Network. They're a separate division. I mean, yeah, they're related. It's kind of like a distant cousin. But so no one said anything to me about it. The distant cousin that you don't always like to say, are they going to show up this year? Do you think they're going to show up this year? Wait a second. You work for the Highlight Channel, don't you? Yeah.
Depends what question you're going to ask.
You're on that list, buddy.
This is the first.
Yes.
I'm guessing it has something to do with the lights.
Day.
I think. I don't know.
So, yeah, maybe it has something to do with volume. I don't know. 102 people, I guess, watching.
And I was actually discussing this with a friend, too. Not very technologically savvy at all.
Shocking, but go
on. So, you're asking me, asking Stu. I think you're actually, to be honest with you, you might be even smarter in the as an IT guy than myself. Because you were talking about Windows, I'm like, it's a computer. Do we have Chrome? I mean, can I surf the web? You're saying things that I really I pretend like I know what you're talking about.
No, that's just a generational thing. What I was talking about is that see, even the jokes don't make sense to you. That's the problem about being older than the people that I work with. Like, for instance, if I refer to this particular piece of equipment, and I won't mention the company because they may be insulted as East German surplus, that doesn't really mean anything to you, does it?
I mean, I get the historical reference to it, but I don't get
Eastern Bloc, big bulky equipment.
History,
it's like
sure,
right, Putin on line 1. Anyway, don't mean to insult the. But so this particular one of the programs that we deal with is not a Magic City program, where everything Magic City does is bright and fancy and has nice graphics and all that other stuff. Yes. Some of the stuff behind the scenes is I believe this is what's called a DOS-based program.
Yeah, right.
So we're pre-Windows. That's basically before, 4 windows before point and click. When the only thing that was pointing and clicking was Apple.
You and Julie were having that conversation. I thought you were speaking in
No, and I don't even
Yiddish.
I don't even come close to
awesome.
No, I get it because that's when I used to hear family members speaking Yiddish. You kind of understand what they're saying,
right? I know what you're talking about
because that's the only reason why my grandmother would do it, to trash other relatives.
Yeah. So you and Julie start talking about.
So
let's embarrass Andrew. Start talking about DOS-based programs.
Well, no. What we were talking about was that these 2 programs that we keep score with should be able to talk, but there's really no way of doing that because the person who invented the system has probably been dead for 20 years. So, without reanimating them along with the pools that TYWY, whatever the hell his name was, wants to see.
Throwback time.
Yeah. All DOS systems.
Maybe that's what he wants.
It's like people said when we first opened.
We try to please everyone.
We had the old tote screens, that were the tote feed that goes through to. I'll always call them Teleview, even though I know they're called Sports Tech. Sorry, Ron.
International
sound. No, it's still Teleview.
Get it right, man. Wow.
But those screens that were up were just, someone said, hey, this looks just like it's out of the 90s. It's because it's the same screen.
It is.
It's literally the same screen.
Oh, that's good fun. Yeah, but well, it's JBTV is smart because he's got his own channel. He's saying that if it doesn't help with the likes, I trust him. It's the...
Oh, so is that... Thank you very much, it's JBTV. No one ever gave me a straight answer as to why likes were important. I always just got... like they patted me on the head. Like, no, there isn't it. Don't worry about it. Just take our word for it. It's like, no, I don't take anybody's word for anything. Just explain it to me like I'm 3. And so you just did.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brian.
Why couldn't you tell me that?
I don't know schnit about technology. I just explained that to you.
The like button helps the channel with algorithm.
It's a miracle I can do these top 10s. I mean, I've been doing them for 3 years. That's the only reason I do it now. It's the same thing. You pick a play, you put it in. It's the same process.
What was your degree again?
My degree?
Yeah. Your degree, your undergraduate degree, 4 years that you spent University of Miami, recall?
Yeah.
It was only like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What was the degree in?
Broadcast journalism.
Okay. That's a thing?
Yeah. At Miami, yeah.
Well, yeah.
There's a lot of things. So the degree down there that usually aren't.
Butlers from the north that don't want to live in the cold anymore come down to the University of Miami. Here you go, kid. Scholarship.
There's your broadcast.
Did you play football? No, sorry, we don't give those. Full ride to everyone. Have your parents send a check.
I was one of those academic scholarship guys. Wasn't even good enough for those. Yeah.
Did you ever give academic scholarships or just sports?
No, you can always apply for it, and not a full one. But I wasn't close to eligible.
Trashing the UU as a facility.
I'm just saying there were some that got it and earned it, and I was not one of those people.
What was your second choice besides University of Miami?
My second choice besides the University of Miami?
Asked that. Where else might you
Syracuse. It was communication. Really? So it's a new house program at Syracuse, or come down to Florida and work with.
How about this? About to shock you, right?
So that was the first wrong decision. See, that's where it all went wrong, Stu. You see, where does it go?
I wasn't going to say that. I love working with you. No, otherwise I wouldn't talk to you like this. The Orangemen, right? That's Syracuse?
Syracuse Orange, yeah. There you go, Stu. Very good. How about that?
Time to begin game number 7, a spectacular 7.
Syracuse, New York. There you go.
Doubles match, played 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Serving, red shirts post 1, Ikeda Spinner. Receiving blue post 2, Interluck Benny. There's the serve. We begin. Here's the catch and return by Anderluck. Forehand by Benny to the inside. Spinner will keep that on the forehand back at the 13 line. Anderluck switches to the forehand. Right side played back. Robote coming out. Here's Benny from the 12 line. Robote forehand by Ikeda. Anderluck's there. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Here's Spinner. Robote forehand by Ikeda. Here's the backhand by Benny. Spinner on the backhand. Hard throw to the inside. Then he comes out to make the rebote. Saves it from the side wall. Here's Ikeda stepping in at the 5 line. Rebote left side. Save. Outside placement. Does not open up. Ikeda's got it. Karen by Ikeda. Stopped by Anderluck. Anderluck has a drop thereafter. Point 1. One first up on the board here. In our 7th game, now bringing the court, white shirts of post 3, team of El Barba and Ron Ron. There's the backhand by Ron Ron. Spinner's there. There's a backhand by Ron Ron again. Rebote coming out. Low and hard. Caught by El Barba. El Barba puts it inside. Spinner's there. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand. Low and hard by El Barba. Spinner's there. Backhand. Ron Ron catches this one. Backhand from the 13 line. Spinner's there. Catch by El Barba. Low and hard and caught by Spinner. Backhand by Ron Ron to the inside. Spinner's there. Spinner, left side from the 11 line. Ron Ron calls for the ball. Backhand, powerfully thrown. Spinner makes the catch. Backhand. Spinner from the 12 line. Rebote saved by El Barba. That made it. Here's Ikeda. Blast it. Scoop attempt tipped. What a well-played point by the 1 and the 3 teams. Point goes to the 1. Green shirts post 4, Inaki and Tennessee. Tennessee on the backhand from the 10 line. Inaki, clean miss on the first catch. Bote played well. Point 1. One on the board with 3 points. Here's post 5. The black shirts receive. Team of Diaz and Gaucheri. Backhand by Gaucheri. Catch by Ikeda. Ikeda goes deep. Rebote left side. Right up the middle. Caught by Spinner. Spinner with a hard throw. Rebote by Gaucheri. To the inside it goes. Stays on the wall. What a catch by Spinner. Backhand by Gaucheri. Rebote for Ikeda. Gaucheri from the 8 line. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Rebote coming back out. Gaucheri from the 9 line. Backhand. Ikeda, beautiful catch at the 9 line. Backhand. Gaucheri's there. Winding up. Costado 2-all opens wide. Ikeda gets it but cannot hold on. Another well-played point, this time going to the 5. 5 on the board with a point in this matchup. We have Diaz and Gaucheri serving to Carballo and Kubala. There's the backhand by Kubala. Rebote. It's right on the side wall. Nice save by Diaz. Coast to the outside. Stopped. Scoring on the return. Point 5. pink shirts, post 7, Bueno and Julian. Two all will score. Point 7. Purple shirts of post 8 here now to complete the first round and receive are CRB and Douglas. Douglas moves up. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. Ball tipped in the backcourt. Point 7. 7 team is on the board with 2 points. We've completed the first round of play all matchups. Are worth 2 points now through the end of the game. First to return, blue of post 2, Anderluck and Benny. Backhand by Benny, powerfully thrown. Robote coming out. Benny on the catch, backhand from the 8 line. Backhand by Benny. Benny from the forehand, nicely played from the 12 line, catch by Julian. Bueno in the front court, low and hard, and scoring. Point 7. 7 on the board with 4 points. Here's post 3. El Barba and Ron return. Robote comes out. Robote forehand to the inside. Ron's there. Backhand. Robote forehand. El Barba gets in there but has a tip ball. Point 7. 6 points for the pink shirts of post 7. Bueno and Julian. Possible game point. Trying to stop them. Iñaki and Tennessee. Backhand by Bueno. Here's the catch and the return by Tennessee. Powerful backhand by Iñaki. Robote coming to the inside. Bueno's got it at the 3 line. Scoop by Iñaki. Karen by Iñaki. Lands in. Point 4. Play continues. Back and ready to receive. Post 1, the red shirts, Hipica and Spinner. Robote left side by Iñaki. Spinner midcourt. Karam does not open up. Iñaki's got it. Catch by Spinner. Iñaki from the 6 line. Powerful backhand. Good catch by Spinner deep in the backcourt. Hard forehand. Here's Iñaki. Backhand by Iñaki. Catch by Spinner. Spinner. Tough catch there in the corner. This point goes to the 4. 4 on the board with 4 points. Here's post 6. Yellow shirts return. Carballo and Kubala.
It's round and white. All right.
Backhand by Kubala. Ball tipped in the backcourt, point 6. In this matchup, we have Carballo serving. The black shirts post 5. Returning are Diaz and Gauchetti. Gauchetti, backhand from the 13 line. Powerful throw, caught by Carballo at the 10 line. Low runner to the inside. Kubala's there. Backhand. Gauchetti lets it pass. Robote to the inside. Catch by Carballo. Carballo's 2-all. He's out. Four points for the 5 post. Here's post 8. CRB and Douglas. Rotate left side by Gauchetti. Rotate forehand, low and hard. Gauchetti's on it. Rifles it right up the middle. Douglas has it on the forehand. Low and hard to the inside. Gauchetti's there. Backhand. Diaz with a drop on the left side. This point goes to the 8. Eight with 2 points. Here's post 2. Anderluck and Benny. Backhand by Benny. Robote coming out. Robote forehand missed. Point 2. 2 on the board with 2 points. Here's post 3. The white shirts. El Barba and Ron Ron. Backhand by Ron Ron. Here's Benny. Backhand by Benny. Hard throw. What a catch by Ron Ron. Behind the 13 line, off the side wall. Robote left side, high to the front wall. Ron Ron's there. Ron Ron takes a peek. Rifles it inside. Robote by Benny to the inside. Hard throw stopped, but not held on to by Ron Ron. Point 2. The 2 team has 4 points. Returning with possible game point. Pink shirts at post 7. Bueno and Julin. Backhand by Julin. It's a nice catch and return by Bueno. Hard backhand by Benny. Julin is there. Backhand. What a catch by Benny in the corner. Nicely played. Julin on the forehand. Behind the 12 line. Powerful forehand on the return. Benny takes it on the back wall. Big right side. Julin makes the save. Light touch. Here's Benny at the 9 line. Backhand. Powerfully thrown. What a catch by Julin. Pulled that off the side wall beautifully. Benny chooses the rebote. Split placement cut off in the front court by Bueno. Benny makes the catch. Last minute carom did not work. Here's the catch by Julin. Rebote by Benny to the inside. Thrown hard and well and saved by Julin. That ball touched the overhead screen. Point 2. Possible game point for the blue shirts of post 2. Anderluck and Benny. Trying to stop them, the red of post 1. Ikeda and Spinner. Forehand by Spinner to the outside. Scooped up by Anderluck. That's a beautiful catch. He gets it over Ikeda's head. Here's Spinner. Benny on the rebote to the inside. Catch by Spinner. Catch by Benny. There's the backhand. Here's the catch by Spinner. Rebote forehand by Benny. Big bounce brought down by Benny. Hard throw by Benny. Rebote comes on the side wall. Ikeda makes the save. Benny's gonna backpedal to the 11 line. Forehand to the inside. Ikeda's there. Backhand. Ikeda all the way back at the 11 line to make that catch. Anderluck, backhand. Ikeda's there. Backhand. Placement to the inside. Spinner moves in, makes the catch. Big backhand. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand save by Anderluck. Here's Ikeda at the side wall. Tough catch. Benny now from the 12 line. Forehand. Back to the inside. Rebote to the forehand of Ikeda. Escapa. Point in game. Post to the blue shirts. Anderluck and Benny. The two-team wins it. 7 places, 4 serves to 5. This is a playoff for 3rd place. What a catch by Gauchetti. Beautifully played. Here's Tennessee. Forehand hard to the inside. Gauchetti's there. Backhand. Inaki, fine catch. 2-all. Scores. Point in a 3rd place finish for post 4 the green shirts, Inaki and Tennessee. Unofficial order finish 2-7-4. (2-7-4) the official order finish for game number 7. The high five went 2-3, 2-2-2. 5 of 5 numbers returning $1,085.40. So a few of you cashing tickets, we always like to see that. $2 Quinella, 2-7-30, 620 trifecta, 2-7-4, 305, $82 wager on 2 to win, 860. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is game number 8. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. It's played to 7 points, and points will double after the first round of play. Post time for game 8 is now just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
Remind me of Hustle City, man. Everybody got more than one gig. One stop, boy, $20.
I'm not your neighborhood Uber driver. I do luxury. And then I have another job. I play Jai-Alai.
I have this crazy idea. Do you think we could send something out to all the ex-athletes for the last 20 years and say, we're looking to hire and train highlight players?
When I first got the email, I thought it was pranking me.
I need some clarity on this.
I went on YouTube and I Googled highlight.
I was like, Jai-Alai. They paying us, man, and we can win big money.
Let me see what this is all about.
That's what you gotta do. Get some money.
The players taking the court are all athletes you may recognize.
Baseball, football, track and field.
Having to work, play Division I sport, and then I had a child on the way, so I dropped out.
The crack era was tough. Sports in general was a way out of our environment.
It's really game time now, man.
Blood, sweat, and tears. We got the streets on fire.
This is gonna be the first time that my kids will be able to sit in the audience and root for their father.
Who
want it more.
This is a sacrifice I think is going to pay off in the end.
This is a dream for me.
I gotta win.
Can't get drama better than this.
Highlight became the new hustle.
Let's get ready to play.
And folks, that is a trailer for the award-winning documentary about the inaugural season of play right here at Magic City. That one is called Magic City Hustle. Directed by Billy Corbin, creator of Cocaine Cowboys, Screwball to You, and much more. This film highlights the transition of these Magic City athletes from their respective careers in other sports right here to the Jai-Alai fronton. You can now watch Magic City Hustle directly from Google Play or iTunes. It is as simple as that. Either rent or buy from either platform. If you buy it for just a few dollars more, Stu, you get to enjoy it as many times as you like for life. Now, if you take that $5,000, divide it by 5, that means you can watch Magic City Hustle 1,000 times.
For a number of friends.
Yeah, you can also, you can gift it as well. That's great, Stu. Thank you for sharing that. It's only the 3 and the 4 come in. Great handicapping today. I mean, if it's going to happen a day like today, might be the day a lot in that pool, but $5,000 will be paid out. I believe that would just be one winner there for the 3 or the 4. So, wow, great handicapping today. But look at that. Maybe a chalky day. I mean, I don't see a higher post number than 3 in the win column. But hey, still got to do it.
Ernesto, for the most part, I don't take up for individual players on an individual basis, but by the same token, it's getting old. We know you have a hard-on for Diaz, okay? So, I mean, it's obvious. The guy could... So, I mean, the only thing that would be more pathetic is watching you try to catch his cortada serve. I mean, that's really the only thing that would be more pathetic, I think, than these repeated comments. Moving on.
Wow. Well, I will say, with that win by Anderluck and Benny, this
there,
is really
you finally got my
gears.
attention. You happy now? Go back to your day drinking.
Yes.
I don't know why he does that. Ernesto is a good guy. He is. But every now and then, I just think, what's its name?
He's a sports fan. Sometimes we all say things that we regret.
Other people's games not just the same person over and over and over again.
Well,
apply it across the board.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if it was
apply it
other folks too,
exactly.
They make the same mistakes, but it is, it's the same guy. But man,
that was a little aggressive. That was a little aggressive of me. I do apologize. I'm not a cool person, but after the third comment, it's like
he knows. You guys have a good working relationship at this stage, so.
Actually, I like all of our players. Some more than others. Yeah, obviously. I mean, like on a personal basis, spending time with them. Sure, of course. But I mean, that's like in every work environment. But no, I have tremendous respect for every one of the 2018 guys who put themselves out into the public to do this. And so if I do come off as protective of some of the 2018 guys, it's because they didn't ask for any of this that came with Highlight. They didn't ask for the baggage that Wu-Tang Clan or whatever the hell his name was chatting up earlier in there. They don't need to listen to that crap. They had, I can deal with it because I was a part of it. So if you have a problem with the way things were managed or whatever, part of that's on my shoulders because I was part of that system. But the 2018 guys, no. Let's give credit where credit's due. Some do things better than others. Some have progressed more than others. But the ones who stayed with the program and continued to put themselves out there, they're just not going to put themselves out there for public ridicule that's not going to be answered by me. That's all.
There we go. Stu, can I update the double standings here with Anderluck and Benny?
No, I'm busy arguing with Ernesto.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You know what's funny? There's a motel in the South Florida area, the Ernesto Motel.
I don't want to know anything.
I don't want to know anything.
I don't want to know how.
No, it's close to the casino. It's actually from the casino to the. Don't ask. No.
Casinos,
Look it up.
There used to be a strip joint outside of every Highlight front. That was always weird. Like you leave Orlando Highline, boom, strip club right out in front.
That?
Tampa Highline, boom, right there, right out in front. Pink Pussycat, literally almost connected to Miami Highline.
Well, that was like the Girl Scout cookie sellers going outside of the dispensaries and selling the cookies. That's just smart and good business right there, if I'm thinking. But Stu, today, 2 minutes to go till game number 8.
Yes.
I was talking with new roommate Benny yesterday, and he brought up a region-specific fast food joint.
Okay, go ahead.
that I would like to know. We said, I bet that Stu has maybe been to this place. The name of the place is called Cookout on the eastern, I guess it's the Atlantic side, pretty much on the eastern coast, the Carolinas, Virginia, up in that area. Don't think there's any in Florida. Visited a friend at Richmond. That was the one and only time I had it, but that was, never had it, huh?
I've never been.
Maybe some folks in the chat. I know we have some in the Northeast and some in the Carolinas. Ron's coming in Georgia. I would guess that they maybe have some of those as well. And I'll tell you what, though.
I've never been. Why? Is it supposed to be good?
We had Shake Shack yesterday. It was timely. It was very good, very greasy.
Am I supposed to travel to another state
place.
for fast food? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose?
Well, it's the whole
food?
region specific. It's like a Culver's in the Midwest. It's like they got the burgers. They have the In-N-Outs on the West Coast, and they're moving east and a little bit north. That's just a thought. It's always interesting food conversations. But game number 8, the Pelota, will conclude here for the week in this 8th and final game.
Time to begin our 8th and final game. It is a spectacular 7 singles match. Played at 7 points. Points double after the first round of play. Now he's saying you have a red-headed beard. We have to talk. Don't talk about definitely don't talk about Andrew. I'll get this with that. Serving first in the red shirt of post 1 is Benny. Blue post 2 is Julian. There's a serve by Benny. Our 8th game has begun. Two all. Too much. That lands out. Point 2. Julian first up on the board in our 8th game. Here is the white shirt of post 3, number 20, Goschetti. Backhand by Goschetti. Julian from the 11 line. High and hard to the inside. Robote left side by Goschetti. Julian with a tip ball at the 8 line. Point 3. Green shirt of post 4 receives. Here's number 13, Douglas. There's the forehand by Douglas. That lands out. Point 4. Black shirt at post 5. Here's number 17, Manu. Robote left side by Douglas. Catch by Manu. Backhand. Ooh. I felt the breeze of that back here. Point 4. I thought that Manu liked Manny, but guess not. Okay. Receiving, yellow shirt at post 6. Here's Nicholas. Backhand by Nicholas. Not coming out. Point 4. Here is the pink shirt at post 7 worn by Carballo. Powerful forehand by Carballo, saving a beautiful Robote. Placement to the inside scores, point 7. On the court, ready to receive in the purple shirt of post 8. Here's number 69, Iñaki. Excellent catch by Inaki and a nice backhand. Carballo for the rebote. Rebote thrown, caught in the air by Inaki. Backhand. Lands off the court, point 8. We've completed the first round of play. All matchups are worth 2 points now through the end of the game. First to return, the road to post 1, Benny. Backhand by Benny. Rebote saved beautifully by Inaki. Here's Benny up at the 5 line with a carom that scores. Well thrown, point 1. 1 on the board with 2 points. Here's post 2. The blue shirt, Julian receives. Rebote forehand save by Benny. There's a backhand by Benny. Point 2. 2 on the board with 3 points. Here's post 3. Gauchetti. Backhand by Gauchetti. Catch by Gauchetti. 2 all, 2 score, point 3. 3 on the board with 3 points. Here's post 5. Manu. There's the backhand by Manu. That 2 all will score. Well executed by Gauchetti. 5 points for Gauchetti. He has possible game point. Trying to stop him. Yellow post 6. Nicholas. Backhand by Nicholas. Rotate forehand fired by Gauchetti. That scores. Point in game. Post 3. Gauchetti. 3 wins it. 4 serves to 2. This is a playoff for second and third place. Ball tipped off the serve. Second place goes to post 4, 2 shows. Unofficial order finish 3-4-2. Your prices will be up in a moment. It's official. Winning game 8, post 3, Gauchetti. Taking second, post 4, Douglas. Coming in third, post 2, Julian. 3-4-2 is the official order finish for our 8th game. There are your prices. Wow, 8 of 8 numbers. $5,000 going to one lucky person. Good handicapping. $2 Quinella, 3-4, $13.60. Trifecta, 3-4-2, $160.20. $2 wager on 3 to win, $8.40. Ooh, look at those reflexes. Pick 3, 223, 3 of 3 numbers, returning 181.20. If I'm not mistaken, Andrew, you had something to say to one Mr. Tenor.
Yes, Peter.
Will you be addressing that Bush League comment there?
Well, nothing Bush League about. I get that from other sports.
I don't even
nothing
know what a Bush League is, but I know.
Well, a Bush League is kind of like it's like a Bush League move is like something that's people don't really like it. It's Bush,
Screw that guy.
It's on the fence. However, what he's saying, and I think what he's referring to, is he can't find it anywhere, so I think he's questioning, well, how are these matches being played? No, go to watchhighlight.com. Watchhighlight.com. It's up on, if you go to the Highlight Network, the main page here on YouTube, you will see that top banner. It says Live Pelota, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at 1:30. We play Highlight H2H over at watchhighlight.com, not on YouTube over here. Watchhighlight.com on your browser, Sunday, Mondays, Tuesdays, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, not 5:30 there. Also, you can go to the App Store in your phone, search Highlight in there. You download the app right to your phone. You can watch the action from that app. The app is the same as watchhighlight.com. It's just the online version there, and the other one is right on your phone. So glad that you found us. Glad that you're watching it, or maybe even wagering on those matches. But certainly all those have been played, and you can check out past performances as well. All of the archived games, all results there as well to check it out. So that's all I got for him, and I think we'll be back H2H, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, over at Stu. WatchHighlight.com and that Highlight app.
Or on the Highlight app. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it for this Tuesday afternoon performance of Live Highlight in the Magic City on the Highlight channel. We are glad that you chose to join us today. This is the end of Pelota for this week. However, H2H begins at 5 p.m. at WatchHighlight.com or on the Highlight app on behalf of the players, staff, and management. Magic City Highlight. We do appreciate you joining us today and hope to see you at 5 p.m. for Highlight H2H. Thanks to all of you who participated in the chat today, and especially to those of you who tuned in regularly to see us. Have a good day, everyone.